ideas.
There's also knobs. We'll talk about knobs later.
So it's not beat this section, it unlocks the bridge, and I go back to it. Because that was... Now we're really cheating. Oh man. Instantly lost my buttons. My ceiling's leaking. I thought they were gonna buy that. What is it, the seal stuff? Joke's on you. Oh, that's great. Fuck your pick a path. That's really... It's faster to avoid the mushroom. Ah, get wrecked. He jumped onto that himself. I should have gone over. 5. Hello, everyone. It's Sunday, and that means crowd control. Well, right now it does. We're doing crowd control today, and we're doing Zelda 2. I haven't actually checked to make sure everything's working, but we'll go ahead and load up the game, and I'll try and send an effect and make sure that it's working. It sure is. There is a cat behind me. Hey, Kale. Where do I want to go? Let's go get, Oh, well, hold on. Before we do this, let me actually start the timer. That'll be a good thing to do. 3, 2, 1, go. So my first goal, since I'm doing my normal New Game Plus, no major glitches route, my first goal is to go get the hammer. To be clear, New Game Plus means I have access to all 8 levels for all stats all spells, and all techniques. How am I doing? Okay. You can probably see it, but my eye is incredibly itchy today. And it's a little on the red side as well. Super Mike, thanks for the moon jump. Love the moon jump. Oh. I have to walk around like a nerd now. No. I just did something to irritate my eye and it's been itchy. Okay, so I don't have magic containers and I don't have heart containers. This is what's different between today's session and the last time I did Zelda 2 crowd control. I know, right? Who walks? Oh, hey, a heart container. Thank you. Dupu, thank you for the Mario All-Stars points. So I've been trying to decide what challenge to do next once the All-Stars challenge happens. And of course, I should say that the All-Stars challenge means I'm going to be doing everything in Mario All-Stars. I did say I've never played Lost Levels. So that'll be a whole experience. Gonna do all the numbered and lettered worlds. Which, probably isn't gonna be the most fun. Oh, those are not what I expected. Yo, Noel, thank you so much for the Tiny Diny. Welcome in. Oh, what a waste of the speed. Oh, that's not a Tiny Diny, that's a bunch of Tiny Dinies. Thank you so much. I was actually worried that multiple gifts wouldn't trigger the same effect multiple times, but it looks like they totally do, so that's wonderful. Oh, I missed out on the XP. Not that it matters, because I'm already fully leveled. Is there supposed to be a gift lift? There sure is. I don't know where it went. Lost Levels looks pretty obnoxious, though. A candle? What am I gonna do with a candle? I don't usually play this with a candle. Thank you for the sausage. What I should do is have my list of gifts in front of me, so I know what things actually do. Ah, that took away a heart container, which is fine. Or it's supposed to. It looks like that one might not have worked. It says, oh, hold on. I forgot to change it out for the Zelda 2 one. That should do it. So... clearly we had a sausage. A sausage should have taken away a heart container. Let me go ahead and do that manually. Oh, Zelda 2 is great. It's my favorite NES game. Oh, I don't have the hammer yet. So actually, I'm gonna grab the hammer, and then we're gonna go out and grab the magic container that's right there. I would have preferred a Thwomp showed up, actually. There's actually a possibility that this magic container has already been grabbed. Because when they are given through crowd control, it gives me one that had been placed in the world somewhere. I probably should have healed. Uh-oh. 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 This is a really bad sign, actually. The hammer is definitely supposed to be there. Hold on one second. We are in trouble because of that hammer being missing. Because that means that none of the other items are likely to be where they're supposed to be. Oh, that's awesome! What did you download? Which ROM hack? Alright, let's do this. Let's do a soft reset. No, this isn't a rando. And there's a save editor for Zelda 2, which is how I got into this predicament where the hammer wasn't where the hammer belonged. And I am going to grab a different save to start with instead of mine. And then we're gonna pick up right where we were. The candle... So, the reason that the hammer wasn't in its normal spot is because, the save editor that I used to try to get things to where they should have been didn't take into account the fact that, I had collected items. Yowza, why is that being so slow? What do you mean, Marcel? I'm kind of lost in what you said. Oh yeah, that's for crowd control for TikTok. That's not what I want. Sorry, I'm fixing the game because it's very broken right now. For YouTube to work, yeah. The link that Mac had. Alright, we have hammer. We have no seals. We have all the spells. We have no keys. We've got all the stats. Alright. This file right here. And let's see if this did. Nope. Let's close this. Hey, Spanin. Little tiny bit of technical difficulties, but we should be just about through it now. There's that. And let's relaunch the game. Alright, game is being captured. It looks like it's in the right spot. Okay. This is good. This is a different file. We should have the hammer. That is not the hammer. Why do I have that? Hmm. I think there might be like a typo in here. Sure doesn't look like a hammer. Alright, try it again. Do we have hammer? That looks like a hammer. Alright. So, now that I have the hammer, we're gonna go and grab the glove. I am neglecting to get the magic container, which is okay. We don't need the magic container. The magic container is a nice to have. There's also a shortcut I can go and take to grab that. It'll be way faster than the path I took to get to Death Mountain earlier. I also love the glove. It's so powerful. And bad. Hey, Ashley, thank you so much for the heart me. Really appreciate it. I hear TikTok really, really likes, or the TikTok algorithm really, really likes when people get heart me gifts. Yeah, I mean, it's been a couple weeks since I did Zelda 2, but I don't mind playing it more frequently. It is one of my favorite games, after all. I want to go this way. I'm going after the glove, after all. Thank you very much for the darkness and for the slowness. Yeah, there's a good chance that I'm gonna want to go through and beat PC Zelda 2's second quest, because I know there's stuff in there that we haven't seen yet. We got black and white mode, thank you very much. Did I miss out on a key? And a door? I got sword beams, thank you very much. What is a fairy curse? It turns me temporarily into a fairy. That is without using magic, and since it's not the fairy spell, it lasts only temporarily. This is very wrong. There are missing doors. I think this save file is not correct. I don't know what kind of state it was in. Maybe it was a completed file? Because this is also really bad news. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. I know how to fix this. New SRAM. Close the ROM. I did not anticipate how broken this was going to be. I need this file from over here. This one. Okay. All the magic. This save file editor really is not comprehensive. Not in the way it needs to be. All right. We're doing Zelda 2. 3, 2, 1, go. That's really weird that that didn't work. Because that means that Stream Elements isn't working. Hold on, I'll read it in my best robot. Mike, thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Now journey across the spooky land. You hold in your hand a sword that shoots laser beams. Don't you feel like a man, dressed up like Peter Pan, on a quest greater than your dreams, then your dreams, then your dreamy... Is that supposed to be in some type of... in tune to something? Like maybe the Zelda theme? I don't know why I just healed there. Thank you for the inverted D-pad link. Okay, since we have such little magic, we might stop in the town and grab some more.
Now journey across the spooky land. You hold in your hand a sword that shoots laser beams. Don't you feel like a man, dressed up like Peter Pan, on a quest greater than your dreams, then your dreams, then your dreamy.
Hey Bill, thank you for turning me into a fairy. However brief as it was. So that's the thing about the fairy curse, is it persists across screens, but only lasts for a temporary amount of time. I actually kind of wish that that lasted longer. Crowd control gives me an option, or gives players the option to be able to control their the duration of the effects. It's only for the pro tier of crowd control, which I am not in as of right now. But I'm considering it, especially if we're making a concentrated effort to play more crowd control, which I am. I kind of want the magic. Oh, I don't want the magic anymore. Bill, thank you very much for the W and for the fairy. What was all that? Conchado, thank you very much for the finger heart, which ended up healing me. Now I am max level, so I'm not really taking a whole lot of damage, even though I'm walking into all these enemies. Thank you, Bill, for turning me invisible. So now we really can't even see myself, and the enemies were already in darkness. Crowd control does work on TikTok, yep. They're about to... Excuse me, they're about to change the way that TikTok works on, or crowd control works on TikTok. But as of right now, basically, you pay crowd control in advance for their connector to work with GIFs. think it's like $1 for $10 worth of crowd control effects, something like that. But they're going to be changing the way it works soon. Going to be hooked directly in with, hello? Thank you for the invert. The inverted controls makes me feel real dumb, though. Thank you for another finger heart and for another life spell. Alright, this one's dangerous. That Mew there, he's really hard to see in the dark, and he can toss you off the edge if you're not careful. So the way that drops work in Zelda 2, every 6th enemy that you kill ends up dropping an item, which is either a magic jar or a pea bag. And it depends on, Sorry, a little bit of concentration there. So the size of the enemies that you're killing determines if it's going to be a blue jar or a red jar, or if it's going to be a pea bag that's worth extra points. And each drop pool is the same 6 enemy kills to get a drop from that pool. Alright, so we've got the hammer, we've got a magic container. Since we have the hammer, I'm also going to go out of my way to get to this cave. This cave has a heart container inside of it. Also, a Mew, who you're not supposed to be able to kill until you have the down thrust. I do have the down thrust, but I killed him without using it. What percentage of completion? Like 5%. So I sort of divide the game up into 7ths. And we are not yet done with the first 7 of the game. No, GameCube, not the money from the internet. Yeah, you don't start with any items, but you have every spell and every technique. You also have any stats that you had. Thank you very much for the Tiny Diny and the speed. That's just how New Game Plus works. Oh, Bill, thank you very much for the sunglasses. I think that means that I owe some Mario attempts. So we're gonna have a door here. I don't have any keys right now, and I don't really plan on picking up any keys except those that are on my way through. Since this is Zelda 2, you'll notice that the key door kind of pushes me back away from it. The fairy has a fast enough acceleration that she cannot be pushed through the door. A little oversight on Nintendo's part. How many hours is a straight playthrough of this? 1. We're doing New Game Plus, no major glitches, which I can comfortably play in an hour. It's made a little less comfortable because of crowd control, but hopefully it's not going to be too much longer than that. Alright, so I have a key, and this key door that's over here is the proper door to use that on. Because we used that key on that door, it's going to be gone the next time we come through it. I'm only going to have to use 1 fairy spell. Oh, this is my favorite NES game. I'm a big fan of it. So actually, I'm going to use this jar here. Bad timing. So, I was trying to do a technique where you grab a jar and as you are at full magic and still cast the spell but benefit from the jar. My timing was slightly off. However, what I can do is go up here and get this red jar, which totally fills my magic meter. So I have the glove, which now allows me to break through these blocks. I didn't get close enough to them to actually show that off, but that's okay. Next thing we're doing is we're going to fight the boss of this palace, Helmet Head. Helmet Head is a super easy fight when you've got your attack maxed out. Here's these blocks I can break through now. Alright, so we've got another locked door, I think, in... not this room, not the next room, but the one after, which we're gonna ferry through. That pea bag is completely useless to me, because even though I level up automatically upon placing a crystal in the palace, I would never be able to get enough experience to level up normally. And also, I don't want to be leveling up normally, because leveling up doesn't give me anything other than a 1-up. The 1-up is taken away if I game over, or if I restart the game, which is something that I plan to do. So we've beaten the first of our 6 palaces, or I guess 7 palaces. We are now going on to the second palace. It's the island, which contains the raft and Rebonak, a mounted blue iron knuckle. What is this? This is Zelda 2. Oops. So yeah, the pictures that you see on screen.
Where you want the daka daka?
Hey, Theron. All right, Super Mike, have fun with your SMW rando. Is that the same seed you started the other day? What challenge? This is a crowd control playthrough of Zelda 2. I want that. New seed? Nice. yeah, doing okay. Alright, there is a key inside some of these blocks. Not in this room, but the next one. We're gonna grab that key. Because it's not too far out of the way. And it's gonna be useful for getting the raft. That way, we only have to ferry through 2 doors? I don't know if I'm gonna have the magic for ferry through 2 doors, come to think of it. Yeah, I feel like it was ahead of its time. I mean, it sort of was a Metroidvania before Metroidvanias were a thing. Almost. I need this raft. So I'm actually going to avoid the key that's in this room. That's gonna save me from having to cast a spell right away. And we're also gonna use this room as a magic refill here in a second. We're just gonna ferry, and we're gonna face tank right through this guy. You know what would be really smart would be to die. Because like I said, I needed to get a magic refill, and dying conveniently refills your magic. Yo, thank you very much for the life. Alright, we got a key. That key is gonna let us get through one of 2 more doors that we have to go through. I do have to be careful that I don't accidentally use the fairy spell. Because if you're a fairy and you have a key, it still opens the door even though you don't really need it to. Red jar. We'll ferry through this one. That's true. Nobody wants Soda Popinski to laugh at them. You were playing this on your 3DS? I mean, I really love this game. It was always my favorite as a kid. Thank you, Bill, for more life. Crowd control does work on YouTube, but there's another link that you have to go to. It's a little inconvenient how it works, but that's how it is. Hey, Sarathoy, welcome back. Please tell me if I said your name wrong. Alright, so we're done with 2 of our 6 palaces. We're gonna now go to the Maze Palace, which is in Eastern Hyrule. That's the whole reason that you need the raft, is to get across, I think it's an ocean? It must be an ocean. No, this game just has a boss for each palace, so, 7 bosses plus 1 more, so 8 in total. Can I pin the link? It's in the description. That's gotta count for something. I guess I jumped over him by accident. Alright, there is also a magic container that I think is basically in my way. I might be mistaken, though. He's in Hyrule, not the description. Oh yeah, so when I was young, you know, I played this game and I had a copy of Nintendo Power. Oh, somebody healed me. Thank you very much. Bill coming through with the heals. I'm realizing that my TikTok chat isn't working. No, that wasn't Bill with the heals. That was Conchado. Thank you so much. Not to the hotline, but just the magazine. And the magazine had like a detailed map and walkthrough. So I use two tools for looking at my TikTok chat. One of them is working properly, and the other is doing nothing. Let me refresh this and see if I can get it to work. Thank you very much for the other finger heart as well. So we're going to this maze palace up ahead. There's two goals here, and the palace is basically split in two, where you're forced to go to the right first, because otherwise you don't have any keys to get anywhere. Since we have the magic of fairy, we don't have to go get that key. And in fact, we can do it in an order where we beat the boss first, and then we get the item from the palace. The reason that that's useful is beating the boss allows you to exit the palace and then re-enter it. Whoop. Coffee King, thank you for the speed. There we go. I can see my TikTok chat again. This is the way I want to go right here. Yes. I need to die. We're gonna do that with this lava. The reason I need to die is because I need more magic. That means that I can go and cast the fairy spell through the next door after we go down the elevator. Let's see, this is the last door that we have to go through, and I also need to cast the reflect spell when I get to the boss. And here we have the hardest boss fight in all of Zelda 2. I don't have a drink. Normally this is the part where I would take a drink. Oh no, I took damage. Oh no, I took more damage. Thank you for the jump spell. I actually made use of it. Alright, we're on pretty good pace right now. Considering all the help I've been getting from crowd control, it kind of makes sense. We've got another goal here, which is to get the boots. The boots are mandatory to get to... Thank you. The boots are mandatory to get to the next palace out in the ocean. Doesn't matter what I pick there, they all count as a 1-up. Thank you, Bill, for the finger heart and the 1-up, or the health. I need to go this way. Yeah, there's a filter you can use that takes away all the horrible flashing that Zelda 2 does. I don't have that set up, and I don't know if it's even really possible to do with BizHawk, which is the emulator you have to use for crowd control. But you're not wrong. Yeah, this is the right room. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. So this is another reset. And now we're going to fight Horsehead. We're going to completely skip the candle because I don't need it. This is the reason why I'm not good at speedrunning this game, by the way. I have no idea how to handle the enemies that are on the overworld. I just kind of bumble through and fight everything, which is really bad for your time. Okay, there's really only one door I have to worry about. I guess, 2 doors I have to worry about going through. And I should have enough magic where I can make that work without having to go grab keys or red jars or anything. Yeah, I've got plenty of magic. As long as I don't get hit by the bubbles too much. Is there a pattern to how they move? There is. I don't know how it works, though. There's a guide somewhere out there specifically just for walking. I have not gone into depth learning it, though. It is a glitch, yes. It's an oversight on Nintendo's part. Because the way that they made doors work is that it pushes you in the other direction, and when you are Link, that's enough to keep you from going through. The fairy's acceleration doesn't care. Alright, we're gonna kill Horsehead here. Real tough fight. And we're doing another reset once we place this crystal. Whoops, hold on. That is the last reset that we have to do. Next we're going after the flute. That's over in the Ocean Palace. Oh, you know, lots of practice. So I have been extremely overleveled for everything we've gone through. We're now going to the 5th of 7 palaces, and I'm not... I still am overleveled for it, but I'm not, like, super overleveled. So this is kind of the part of the game where I need to start being careful about what I'm doing. I also am not going to be resetting anymore. I need to be careful about how many lives I spend. So I can't just walk right through everything. There's a tech here where you can get up above a very steep climb without using the fairy spell, but you would need to use the jump spell. I have not practiced this, so I just use fairy as the game intends you to. I'm actually going back and getting this key. I think that it's not a wise decision for me to do that, but I'm doing it anyway. It keeps me from having to cast the fairy spell one more time. And I don't remember if that works out in my favor or not. I'm using a controller I'm not entirely used to, and I'm getting a lot more diagonal inputs than I'm used to. I don't think that it's really worth me jumping for that key, because using the jump spell is going to prevent me from using the fairy spell. So we're going to just walk right past that. However, hold on. Hold on. I'm changing my mind. The reason for that is because there's a guaranteed red jar up ahead. Right here. Yo, thank you very much for another finger heart and the life that comes with it. We're gonna go to the right here. Nope, we do not go to the right here, we go left. It's the next elevator where we go right. Thank you for yet more health. I really appreciate it. Alright, yeah, we're gonna ignore that key, and we're gonna grab it on the way back. Yeah. Because that key is a lot cheaper to get than casting the fairy spell twice. Yeah, this is gonna work out. So the smart and fast thing to do there is to jump right over him and not sit there and fight him. It's another reason why I'm not a good speedrunner. I want to kill everything. This was, though, the first game I ever learned how to speedrun. So that's something. It just wasn't a very good speedrun. Bill, thank you so much for the finger heart and the life that comes with it. I think we got three health boosts right there. Thank you so much. They really are. Like, I've learned this game. I know how to play it. I just play it slowly, relatively speaking. There's a leaderboard. Thank you. There's a leaderboard for the speedrun. And at least the last time I looked, I was practically on the bottom of that leaderboard. Oops. And it's mostly because of my refusal to learn how to walk around properly. My controls are inverted. Oh, there they go. Satanic Panic, thanks so much for the high bear and the invert that came with it. Oh. Oh. Alright, next up is Boss Kuma, who I do not like to fight. There is a quick kill for him, but I never really learned how to do it. Ooh, this is a challenge. I'm actually kind of surprised that it worked properly. Oops. Imagine if he's killed me. Alright, next stop is the key. The key is in the hidden village of Nukasuto. We are gonna have to walk through the swamp to get there. Hey, Snide, thanks for the heart me. It's the hardest Zelda for you? Yeah, I mean, that's very common. Oh, what a waste. So the reason I'm standing here, if I get a random encounter as I am touching one of the fixed encounters, I get to skip past the fixed encounter. That saves me a lot of time overall, because it prevents me having to walk through one of these side-scrolling areas. Of which there are 3. And we managed to skip past one of them. Now, when I was a kid, I always used to make a point to kill all of the orange lizards, because they were by far the best thing you could kill to get levels. Since I already have maximum levels, it doesn't matter right now. It's Al! Hi, Al. Al with the points. So we've got the Tektites in this room. They can only be killed with fire. I am stubbornly walking through them and taking damage because I don't want to have to use the fire spell. They're also extremely invisible if you don't have the candle. And Nintendo never intended anybody to get this far without the candle. That's a red Lizalfos right there. Alright, we're gonna stop for magic, but that's gonna happen on the way back out of town. There's also a magic container. It would make my life easier to get it, so I think I'm gonna get it. Al, you missed all the fun earlier when I started playing this, and since I edited my save file, everything was missing. So it was kind of a disaster. Right. Need to make sure I get magic. I also want to go down here. The key I just picked up, that allows me to open any door without needing to... Ooh, that's not where I want to be. That is definitely not where I want to be. I'm gonna talk to this to get refill of magic this way. Is there... Okay, never mind. I do not get a magic container here. So the save that I had was, from my last session. And it was like halfway done with the game already. Which I thankfully noticed before I started playing. But I went in with the save editor and I'm like, okay, well, take away all the items. And we should be good, right? I was not good. We're gonna get the heart container because it's quick and free. Nope. Because it's quick and free. And then we come over here to Three-Eyed Rock. After fighting through the enemy, I should have been able to walk around. We'll blow on the recorder, and that opens up the final, well, the 6th palace. I don't need to worry about keys in the slightest anymore. I also don't need the cross, so I'm just not going to get the cross. The cross allows you to see the enemies that are normally invisible. But you don't need it to win. Oh yeah, those pork chops were good. I didn't post any pictures of them, because I didn't think that they were the greatest for photos. Mostly because of all the other stuff that was on a plate. But I'll take pictures of the next time I make them. I also kind of clarified for myself some of the things I want to do differently, so that was good. Thank you very much for the finger heart and the life. I'm actually trying to be killing the iron knuckles in a different way than I normally do. It's mostly working out for me. Alright, we need to cast the fairy spell a total of 2 times in here, which means I need to avoid taking too much damage from the bubbles, because they also damage your magic. It is this way. Now, I have to fight Rebanak here. This is gonna be just exactly the same way that it was before. And then, I have a choice to try and get the 1-up. It's a little dangerous for me to do that, and I have enough lives right now that I don't think it's really worth it. So we're just gonna skip past this and fall down to the next room. I think it's a mechanical horse. That's my guess, at least. It might even just be a regular horse that's wearing armor. You know, like in the Oblivion remaster. Topical. Deluxe edition. That was a pretty bad little attack on Barbara there. I almost fell in the hole. Beardsley, thank you so much for the rose. And I guess we're waiting for that finger heart and the health to come through. Hello? Oh, we got disconnected. Should be coming back in a second here. I think we also missed a tiny diny. Let me do a manual speed. It's actually a really good time for it. I came so incredibly close to getting the soft lock. I think that was literally a frame away from ending my game. That would have been a disaster. That's bad. I did really bad here. Okay, so since I didn't get the cross, there's an invisible enemy flying around in that area. We're gonna heal, and then we're gonna go grab the red jar that's right here. Let me just make sure that TikTok is actually... Hold on. I'm gonna sit here and make sure that we're connected before we go any further, because we've missed a couple of effects. I want to make sure... Okay. So, we got, from Richie, a donut, which means I need to be invisible. Let's do that. We got a high bear, which is inverted D-pad. And then we got a heal. So I'm going to make sure all those come through manually. Okay. This is a very dangerous place to be invisible, by the way. I actually didn't mean to cast the fairy spell, I meant to do the spell, and that might bite me later. I'm pausing the game to make this a little easier for me to get an encounter on the right tile. Not very successfully, but that's what I'm trying to do. If you're wondering why it's apparently jittery, because I'm pausing. Hey, Mama J, thanks so much for the heart me. Okay, I have no more casts of the spell. I'm gonna use one of my lives to refill my magic. Carmen, thank you for the inversion. Ah! I can't see him. Alright, we should be fine. We should be fine. Thank you for more inverted D-pad. Don't hit me! I'm too slow. I'm dead. I'm dead. It's fine. We've got more lives. See you, Kale. Thanks for being here. Okay, I'm invisible, and there are enemies that I also can't see. I think we're fine. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Gotta say, not a bad place to be invisible. Oh. Okay, now this this final palace here, it's huge. I actually don't know the full layout of it because I never have to go through the full layout. All that I do is I remember, oh, the inversion. It just ended. I just remember what direction I need to be moving. And you just keep going until you hit an elevator. That was literally the perfect spot for an inversion to end. So you start off going left. You go right from the first elevator, right from the next elevator after that, and then left again. And then you just follow the only path you can take. Thank you, Carmen, for more inverted controls. Mario 3 reference. Is there? So much inversion. Lost hot dog? I don't know that one. And we're gonna go back to the right. Those are probably my worst enemies in the game. Those jumping red chicken guys that shoot the fire at you. Well, I had a 50-50 shot at getting a red jar there. I hope I'm not in the wrong room. I'm not. Thank you for making me invisible. Alright, I need to go left here. Not here. The next time I get a choice when I go down an elevator, I need to go left. Ooh, I don't like fighting them while I'm invisible. Oof. Yeah, I gotta say, all these heals are helping a lot. I just skipped past a 1-up, and I think that that was an unwise move. Whoops! Ah! Thank you for the controller inversion right when it mattered the most. Well, it's a good thing I got the 1-up now, isn't it? Thank you for the magic refill after I just got one from the game. That's what I call going in the lava, by the way, is magic refill. Can I do this while I'm invisible? Oh, oh, oh. Hey, Dracomatic. Okay. Well, I guess that's fine. Oops. I need to cast the Thunder spell, so we'll make sure we do that first, and then we can do jump and then hopefully shield. I also have moon jumps, which I don't really know how to make good use of those. They also didn't last for very long. Thank you for the heal. I actually really needed that. Alright, so we're about to get into the last room here. Basically a free fight. Basically. You can do it a little bit faster if you actually actively move and attack him. I'm gonna do it the cheesy way and just sit in the corner and stab him when he gets near. Whoops! And there we go. Oh, the D-pad inversion. Thank you very much. That is Zelda 2 New Game Plus, no major glitches. We took 57 minutes and 57 seconds, which is actually slower than my my PB for that speedrun category. I have no idea how that's possible, but it happened. Alright, so during that run, we also got a couple of gifts. We got the sunglasses gifts, and what that means is I'm gonna boot up Perchance, and we're gonna do a few attempts on Perchance Mario. It's not so bad when you get used to it. When you know where everything is and how to move around, it's a really fun game to play. So after we do... Let me go ahead and end this. Let me get the gifts off screen here because I don't want any confusion happening. Okay. Thank you guys. Crowd control is always really fun for me. I'm actually trying to add in more options to be hurtful rather than helpful. But I think TikTok really wanted to see me beat Zelda 2. Let's go. There's my controller. Let's go on over to my Super NT, which has all my Super Mario World ROM hacks on it. And let's show this on the screen. Perchance. No, I would not like to update. Oh, Carmen, thank you so much for the love you. We're gonna do Perchance. Perchance Mario. Let me make sure everything looks fine on the vertical stream, and I think it does. Sunglasses. All right. Well, we've got a few attempts in front of us here. So I plan to do one attempt of Perchance Mario for every sunglasses that we've gotten. I think we've gotten 4. So we're looking at 4 attempts here. This actually feels really good to play right now. And by that, I think I mean I'm a lot more comfortable with Mario's physics than I am with Link's physics. Go figure. Yeah, that will be rough. I mean, is that what I do next? Do I do this with crowd control? I think it would work. Okay, we'll try it. There's a possibility that the game just won't even boot up at all. I'll make sure to test that off stream. But that's gonna be after I do... after I do my other challenge. I also need to really think about what effects I'm enabling, because I don't think I want everything. But I think that'd be fun. I think that would also be something that literally nobody else is doing. Hey, Astral Eggs, welcome in. We just finished up our crowd control run of Zelda 2, which is pretty fun. I don't think invisibility is a thing. Alright, we're 2 attempts in here. Is this a ROM hack? It sure is. I don't know that thwomps would work. Like, I think it would work, but I don't think it would be feasible for the fight. I might try it. Kaizo blocks would be fun. That would be like a double-edged sword. Because it would keep me from jumping, but then also give me a permanent place to stand. Definitely inverted controls. I would like to just invert the D-pad. I'm pretty sure I have that option. We're at 8 hits right now. It takes 10 hits for me to win this fight. I got super lucky. Not only that I was able to stop the shell after I missed him when he started the leaves, but also that I was able to hit him during the leaves. Alright, so there's one victory on our 3rd attempt. Let's do another. First time we've seen someone beat it? Yeah, I use this as my warm-up. Right now, we're doing a few attempts at this because of having gotten some sunglasses gifts. But thank you. Something else I'm trying to consider is strictly copied from other streamers who I enjoy watching, such as Muz. Muz will eat something either gross or something spicy if he gets a big enough gift, and I'm considering doing that. I do not do well with spicy food, so I don't exactly know how that would turn out. Thanks, bud. Ooh, almost got hit by that fire. Okay. I've gotten much better at dodging that, I gotta say. Or maybe I'm just getting lucky. I'm probably just getting lucky. Alright, that was our 4th attempt. We'll throw in one more for good measure. Hey look, we got another sunglasses from Bill. This one's for Bill. Hey, G-Flave. So after we finish up these attempts here, I am going to boot up a new game that I haven't played before. We're gonna see how that looks and how that plays. And then, it's gonna be Understand. Understand is that puzzle game that I've been playing here and there. I've been having a hard time with streaming that game because, it's difficult enough, it's hard for me to play it for a long period of time. Except, sometimes I get in a zone and I play it for too long. Oh, I guess I should mention that the game we're gonna play next is Nubby's Number Factory. Which is, from what I understand, Balatro meets Peggle. Which sounds like a very dangerous combination of games. This Peggle's great. Balatro is terribly addictive. Yeah, I actually first saw it on TikTok. It was just a random video that I saw. And then I saw a streamer who I know for doing Mario Maker stuff. They turned it on. And man, does it look fun. Alright, this is our last attempt. Then we're switching on over to Nubby's Number Factory. The other game that I saw is Billionaire. I had considered doing that one. Billionaire, I think, is the prettier of the two. Yeah, since I'm only doing a few attempts at this, I didn't change my title or my category. I know everybody's in here for the Hot Zelda 2 gameplay. Those hammers. That's rough. Alright, didn't I beat this? I have. I beat it 6 minutes ago. Nubby's Number Factory. Very, very low following on Twitch. I will gladly do one more for the gift of 1 sunglasses. We got 5, and I did 6 attempts. Let's go ahead and change games here. Where is game? Hello? It says the game is running. Where is the game? Okay. Game is open. Boy, howdy, that's an ugly looking game. But like a kind of charming ugly. Let's get the controller off screen. And then... It's ugly, but it's a very specific type of ugly. This will change over to the right game. Nubby's Number Factory. We're gonna change Bill with the sunglasses. Thank you, Bill. We'll put a pin in Nubby's Number Factory for 1 more attempt. Nubby's Number Factory is not a horror game, no. All these basics, Mike? Okay, I am gonna have to pause this in just a second here. Thanks, Victor. Yeah, it's got, I don't know, I would call it very 1995, like Windows 95 graphics. Yeah, or like pre-rendered graphics. Screensaver graphics, yeah, that's good. You don't see pre-rendered graphics anymore. Oh well. Man, that shell. I actually am not sure if that was 7 hits or 8 hits that I was on. Would have been really nice to get that hit, though. Alright. Yeah, that was very close. My poor timing at the beginning when I threw the shell made it really hard to recover. Bye. Fuck, dog. Fuck. Okay, so let's get that out of here. And I think we're finally ready to start. Settings. Okie dokie. Yep. Alright. You can press buttons by using the left mouse button. Perfect. I am very, very excited for number to go up. Hey, you must be the new employee they were telling me about. My name is Tony, and I'm gonna be your supervisor. My job is to show you how to run the factory. I don't really care about your name or anything, so let's just get into this. First things first, welcome aboard to Nubby's Number Factory, the world's leading number manufacturer. This is the main control center of the factory. Your first task is to launch our mascot, Nubby, down the pegboard. Hold down right mouse and press the left mouse to launch Nubby. Wow, you're really good at this. At this factory, your only job is to make big numbers. By launching Nubby at these pegs, you will earn however many points are shown on the peg. This number shows how many points you made in a round. The number on the bottom is the goal. If you beat the goal, the board will restock. If you get a really high score, the board can restock multiple times in a single round. Oh wait, I forgot to tell you what a restock even is. Well, listen up, because restocks are an important thing. When the board restocks, a bunch of new pegs will fall from the sky and fill all your empty spaces. Soon after, pairs of pegs with the same number will merge into one greater peg. Let's try it out. Okay. Pegtacular! That was Pegalicious. You're a star. Just kidding. No, you're not. Alright, we're almost done. To rearrange your new pegs, press the jumble button. The jumbles! The jumbles! Launch one more time. He wants to show me something. You might have noticed that Nubby goes through some pegs, but not others. Nubby will break through ones, but will bounce off any peg greater than one. Alright, bud, that's it for the tutorial. You'll figure the rest out for yourself. Oh, wait! I forgot one thing! Every time you launch Nubby, you lose one life. If you run out of lives, the sun will explode. But luckily, every time the board restocks, you get one life back. So long as you keep making big numbers, nobody gets hurt. Okay, now I'm done. Thanks for not pressing the skip tutorial button. I know that was difficult for you. I really want to press it right now. Like right now. I'll start you off with a fresh, new factory now. Good luck. I got number. Number go up. So I receive that number whenever I hit one of the pegs. Nubby Mard. Click an item and drag and drop it to your inventory. It's a Willow raid. Hey, Willow. How was Link to the Past? I hope you had fun. I might be crazy. Did we not have an alert when Willow raided? You found the flute. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I guess Stream Elements isn't working. Alright, so, Squirmy. After I pop 5 pegs, give 5 points for every time this item is triggered during the round. And a 1 in 50 chance to metamorphosize. This thing, it says, is rare. An inflatable dolphin. When Nubby dies, it summons a beach ball that emits 5 streams of confetti when it pops. Okay. Asbestos. A random peg gives plus 20. Increase this number by 20 for every time this item has triggered during this round. Flaming Skull. When Nubby dies, a 10% chance to cause a giant explosion that pops all pegs once. 40% if I'm on my last shot. I mean, it sounds okay. So I think re-rolling is probably free. Yes. Nubby gives points equal to the number of times Nubby has bounced. Sounds kind of useful. Pops a random peg at 10 pegs popped. Let's just buy stuff. Let's buy stuff, and we'll see how it goes. So I now give extra points for bouncing off of stuff a lot, and by having popped a bunch of pigs. That was crazy! Look at all the restocks! You upgraded the boomerang and the shield. Very nice. Oh, that was awful. Gold Rush. This pig will give 1 coin when popped for the first time. Okay. So I think that there's... Well, I guess that's done now. I like when it gets stuck between two and just bounces really fast. I got loot! It's YouTube, Winter Beast. Perks. Every 3 seconds, it force triggers all items. Interesting. If the round started less than 1.5 seconds ago, it force triggers the items in slots 1, 2, and 3, but only when Nubby dies. Let's do this one. I think that's like a no-brainer. I mean, I don't have super good items right now. Highest number peg popped pops 2 random pegs. Pops the lowest peg twice. All pegs give points equal. Wait, when peg halved? All pegs will give points equal to double the number on the lowest number peg. That doesn't sound great. Let me get an extra item slot, and we'll call that done. Sneaky snipers. This peg will pop the highest number peg when popped. Okay. Ooh, that was bad. Cool. The Grabatron. I use 6 coins to play. Well, let's play. What's this game about? This is about making numbers and keeping the sun from exploding. Oops. What did I grab? Coins? I want coins. Items. Cool. Sea cucumber. When Nubby dies, every empty peg space will give points equal to the total amount of pegs that have been popped. Sure. Aww. Well, can I grab this? A suspicious key. On the next shop turn, you will gain access to the black market. Okie dokie. Ooh, I cleared the board. Synergy. That felt good. A mysterious door? Well, I have to use the key, don't I? So this is one free item? A corrupted item. First peg popped. Emits one Ecor stream for every 10 times Nubby has died. When a peg is hit by a Ecor, Pass round goal, items and perks will trigger. I don't think I have any of those. First peg popped. 2 random pegs will copy the number of the first peg popped. This is in slot number 7. 4 pegs are affected instead of 2. This item cannot be force triggered, which I think is fine. Mannequin head reduces round goal. I don't think I want that. I do think I want this one though. Boss round. This peg will kill Nubby and end the round when fully popped. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Loot. 5% chance to force trigger an item in slot 5. This one cannot be force triggered. Let's do when Nubby bounces. Okay. First peg popped. Force triggers all items in odd numbered slots. Oh, this is fascinating. This is fascinating. Let's do it. Let's do on the first peg. I really should have different items for that, but okay. So I want more item slots. Let's get both of those. Cafe. Drag and drop food to eat. Mimics the effect of most recently eaten food. Gain 1 coin for each remaining life. So this is 3 coins. Okay. 50% chance when Nubby dies, trigger the rightmost item. Pass round goal. Creates a chain bolt that pops a cluster. I've got something that... Yeah. I don't have any pegs have triggered, do I? No. First... I want to do that one. And sure, let's do that. Get it out of freeze. I feel like I'm gonna be much more powerful now. I mean, that was okay. Psychic Link. All psychic pegs will give points equal to their number when any psychic peg is popped. All right. That beach ball, I might be wrong, but I kind of think it sucks. Mystery box. If slot 1 is empty, a random item will appear in slot 1 and force trigger 3 times. Huh, okay. If Nubby is still alive when I pass the round goal, 50% chance to force trigger the item in slot 3. So that's not useful right now. However, at the store, I think I can get rid of stuff and start to make use of it. So I can upgrade items also? How much does this cost? 7? Let me go to the cafe first. Gain 1 coin for every strawberry eaten, which maxes out at 7 coins. Well, that really feels like it was worth it, even though I have the same number of coins as when I started. I think we're done. So I think I might be able to swap out item number 1 for something else. I'm gonna try it, at least. No, I can't. I think I really want to get rid of the finger puppet. I don't think that's doing me very much use. Moab, hydrogen bomb peg. When popped for the first time, this peg will trigger a mega explosion that pops all pegs once. Alright, I mean, I really want to get rid of that finger puppet. It's letting me upgrade it, but I don't know that that's super useful. Mayhem. This peg will explode and pop 8 pegs in a cross pattern when popped for the first time. Okay. Okay, this seemed to do really, really well for me. I got one of these randomly. We're gonna go to the cafe first. How much is that? 4? That's worth it. Okay, so what don't I like? I don't think I like the pants very much. We'll take the monstrosity and then upgrade the monstrosity. And I'm interested in the flamethrower. I feel like I really should have the sea cucumber in a different slot. Let's get rid of the uranium rod. And we'll switch that out for the flamethrower. And upgrade the flamethrower. Any upgrades? I don't like that. Okay. Shell shocked. This peg will break after it has been popped for the first time. Okay. If the round started less than 1.5, force triggers the items. Oh, if I die. I don't want that. Force triggers item in slot number 7. 1 time for every 10. Okay. And this cannot be force triggered. I like this. I just need to have a different item in slot 7 for it to be useful. So why don't we do this? I almost cleared the board. Alright, upgrade more? No. That's interesting. Okay. Strawberries, please. Hot dog, please. When Nubby hits a wall, it pops a pig. Peg halving seems like it's very strong, but I haven't invested in it, so it's not very useful to me right now. I was gonna look through and see if I found a good young short text-to-speech. Say cheese gives points twice when popped. Entire B-movie script. I would probably bet on 100 guys, especially since those guys probably have, probably have access to things. Force triggers one random rare item. I don't have any rare items still, but I think that's more worth it. Ah. Well, everything I have is upgraded now. That doesn't seem very useful. Every item gives... Huh? Huh. I don't have anything that's having. I really don't like the sound of a ton of feathers either. Hey, Eric. My day's been pretty good so far, I'd say. Booger Party. When popped, this peg will emit 2 snot shots that pop any pegs they pass through. Cool. Cleared the board. Hey, Steve. Good evening. This game is very fascinating. I like the look of the crazy straw. I'm not sure what it was that was triggering it, but it seemed cool. I actually don't want that. I don't want the happy seal either. Although I could see a build built on the happy seal. If the first peg popped is the highest number peg, multiply total score by 3. Ooh. And I get to upgrade this? 6 pegs will copy the number of the first peg popped. I mean, I kind of feel like I have to. Boss round, I've been robbed. When fully popped, the item in slot number 2 will be sold. Okay. Sure. When Nubby dies, it force triggers a random Nubby dies item again. This is Nubby's number factory. When a peg is fully popped, it's a 25% chance to force trigger the item in slot number 3. I will take that one, thank you. Am I accidentally popping something that's not? The highest peg? Or I guess what I'm aiming at? Oh, let's get some food. Strawberries, yum yum. What does rare food look like? Ah, well, we have to. I lost all my coins. Okay. Clear board. Number Mania. Multiply your total points by 1.5% when popped for the first time. Well, I don't want that to be one that I pop early. Snaky perk. Item in slot number 2 triggers. Force trigger all items. Disables the item. Okay. So when Nubby dies, it disables that? I think that's okay. I think I really want to have a build that's based around asbestos and the seal. Right now, it's too late to change, I think. So there's a bad thing that's happening because I'm hitting, not the highest number first. Is I'm copying over top of my, my really big ones. What happened? Nothing got triggered that round. When popped for the first time, all other pegs will be doubled or halved. Okay. Oh, I'm understanding why I'm popping things I'm not meaning to pop. I'm getting a random item, and that random item is forced to trigger. And it's frequently getting there before Nubby does. When I pass the goal, a random peg will emit snot shots that pop any pegs they pass through. Squirmy gives 5 points every time it's triggered. 1 in 50 chance to metamorphosize. Interesting. I wonder what that Let's go ahead and get Squirmy. This is going to reduce the randomness of mutates into the non-upgraded version of the item to the left of me. If I had something that was incredibly powerful, that would be a no-brainer. But I don't think that I do. No. Well... What would I sell for that? The glasses? I'd really like to have that trigger more often. Let's do this. We'll try a round just as we are right now. It metamorphosized. For 2 pegs popped, gives 3 points for every time. Okay. Okay, something went absolutely bonkers there. Because I had like a multiplier on something, and it went haywire. I don't think I like what that metamorphosized into. Doubles a random peg every 1.5 seconds. I want something. I'm not sure what, though. That's when Nubby dies. It's not really when I want that. Why don't I buy the asbestos? Which is completely useless to me right now. But... oh, I wish I could afford that. Okay, so I want that to be out of slot number 7 because when Nubby dies, I get a huge chance to trigger the rightmost item. We'll do that. I want... oh, crazy straw. I actually think that I want... the crazy straw in place of the jacks. And there's my seal. Yeah, I think the sea cucumber is not incredibly useful right now. Hello, Henry. Okay. I'll call that done, and we'll see what this looks like now. Can I get that closer to the top? Not really. This is gonna be a bad shot. Final boss, Apocalypse. Blood drops will rapidly rain down from above and have the first peg they come in contact with. Okay. Well, I've passed the round already. Victory! New high score, 3.8 billion. Sure, let's go endless. Let's see how long we can keep it going. Oh wait, let me reroll this. Gain 1% odds for rare. Oh. I do want this. If I'm able to hit the highest peg, I want the toy fish to be on the right side. Because that's just massively increasing my score. Well, that's it for that one, I guess. Goodbye, son. This is an absolutely incredible game, I gotta say. I like the crazy straw a lot. That happens at 10 pegs popped. Which may not happen very often. Hey, astral eggs. Ooh, that was really bad. This is Nubby's Number Factory. It is very ugly, but amazing. I would call it a cross between Balatro and Peggle. Alright, what do we want? When Nubby dies, Force triggers one random Nubby dies item. Waffle perk. On the first peg popped, Force triggers all items in odd-numbered slots. I think I want that. I think that I was overvaluing the waffle perk, though. The meat orb from Monstrosity was great. I want to try out the cactus just to see how it feels. Anything I can afford? No. Oh, I need to put the cactus into slot number 3. I mean, I think the cactus is okay. It doesn't really matter what I aim at right now. Oh, I lost coins. I kind of hate that perk. It doesn't hurt me to have it, but I also strongly feel that it doesn't help me in the slightest. Yeah, I kind of want to get my crazy straw to trigger and hit the big ones. Poop butt is not very useful, I don't think. Because that's... I mean, it's about half of what the total points I need right now is, but that's not going to scale. Two-headed turtle is also decent right now, but it's not going to scale. So this is literally a free victory. Just for doing nothing. Because of the turtle that's gonna trigger every time. You can't believe that poop butt isn't useful? I know, right? Carissa, I'm not entirely sure what you're saying. When Nubby bounces, there's a chance to force trigger slot number 5. And another waffle. Alright. Flamethrower happens every second. Okay, so this is good because it makes an item stronger, but it uses up an item slot. Let's do this, and let's make the crazy straw stronger. And I need to remember to jumble pegs as much as I can to make the crazy straw even stronger. Can't afford anything, but at least I have the cafe open now. Okay. The jumbles. The jumbles. Every 3 seconds, it force triggers all items. I don't like the mystery box perk, so let's do cheese. Any food? Thank you. Okay. I'm not really hitting that much stuff that I'm not directly hitting with the ball. So I should be directly hitting as much as I can with the ball, I guess. Okay. Let's do the monstrosity. That will trigger the first time I hit something, so that's cool. Man, I really don't like the finger puppet. Let me freeze the seal. And we can think about picking that up if I have asbestos. Yeah, they do. Nobody clipped that. That just looks so useless to me. Goodbye, coins. Hey, Ope. I need to remember to jumble every time. It's very silly not to. A boss peg. When popped, all pegs will copy this peg's number. Okay. That doesn't seem like... Well, now it doesn't seem great. You got 100% on Reconciliation of Ascension? Nice! Have you had a chance to watch the video? I thought it was a lot of fun. When a peg is fully popped, the 25% chance to force trigger. I kind of want more cheese. Yeah, it's sort of like a making of video. I thought it was a fun watch. You got to see a little bit of the process. You can recognize some levels as they were and how they change. I didn't even realize that Reconciliation of Ascension was the first collab between Light Alliance and Sayla. I just started playing this, but it's astounding. Ooh. I really should have gone to the cafe first. It's okay because I didn't have any money waiting for me in there anyway. Yeah, they really do. They have a very distinct style between the two of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you can kind of start to tell because, like, well, I don't think I have anything right now that really synergizes that well. And I kind of hate the turtle, but I'll keep it for now. After 50, ooh, I want that. I want that. I'd like to have more of that as well. Ooh. 10% instead of 5%? Very nice. Before well, I need to see if I can get oh, I can't get any money. Except... Okay. I can't... Oh, the seal is frozen. Okay. I want the crazy straw. I will freeze that so I can get it next time. I would love to also have another crazy straw. But maybe I want more cacti more? I think I want something that pops pegs. That's not the two that I already have. But the thing with the crazy straw is that gives more points. And that's something that's very valuable. So I want something that'll make the crazy straw trigger as many times as it possibly can. I'm gonna regret this. Seven. I'm gonna assume that I will get more coins later. Okay. let's change that around. So I'm getting more potential force triggers out of the crazy straw. There we go. There we go. I mean, I'm not guaranteed to pop everything, but I'm doing a lot better at popping things now. Just with the glasses. Yeah, I really want that frozen straw. So even when Nubby falls off a cliff, I'm still... Hold on. Before I buy that... Okay. That's fine. I'm okay with taking that risk because I'm soundly beating every round. Can only be popped once its stone layers been... Oh, that's fine. First peg popped was highest number peg. Force triggers slots 1 and 2 times each. When Nubby dies, force triggers slot number 6 1 time for every 7. So I need something else in slot 2. Let's move the glasses over there. I'm just continuing to make the crazy straw even crazier. Yeah, I just straight up can't reach that one. But that's okay. Uh-oh. I totally missed, but I think we're okay. Alright. Please give me some money. Yikes. Yeah, this game is incredible. I'm not going to trigger the highest peg first. Or at all. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I think it started to go downhill when I failed the tomato and lost all of my money when I was poised to buy the upgrade on the crazy straw. These ones that trigger off of Nubby dying, I really don't like it. But if I can force them to trigger in other ways, I think that that's worth it. Hey, Super Mike. Yeah, graphically, a lot of nostalgia for early Windows games. Gameplay-wise, very close to something like Balatro. Whoops. On 20 pegs popped, force triggers all items that summon anything. We've not seen the skull explode yet, not that I've seen. I think I might understand why you would want the plastic tree. Because if you've got something that's going out of control and you've got enough plastic trees, I think that you could probably keep it going basically forever. Sure, why not? I should be jumbling every time. Yeah. Yeah, the tardigrade, the seal, and asbestos. I think all three of those would go very well together. Oh shoot, are we? Force triggers the leftmost item on the first pop. Oh. I would very much like to have that. Wait. Oh, it triggered, but it didn't work. This feels like a very, very silly thing I'm doing. Just rolling the dice on getting the skull to explode as much as possible. When I'm on the last shot, it's basically like a free victory. Oh, yes, please. I can't actually afford anything in the cafe. I really should have mowed today. I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow instead. I spent my morning doing some editing instead. For the most part. I don't blame you. Okay, money. No money. Let's buy both of these. They're both literally completely useless right now. I guess I could use that to force trigger these. I don't know that that's incredibly useful right now. I need something to activate more having. Well, okay. Hey, Revelug, it's so good! Hey, I loved your level yesterday. I am a very inconsistent Kaizo player, but it felt really good to be forced to get consistent at a section. I really liked it. Great level concept. Hey, thanks, Power Glitch. Enjoy your food. What are you hiding? Okay. Chicken Alfredo, nice. I'm actually not sure what I'm eating tonight. My build is terrible, completely terrible. I have perks for things that I don't have. Still losing money on that, but I wish I had something that triggered on popping pegs so that I could make that start doing something for me. I think I have to buy like the monstrosity. Well, that was pretty terrible. Okay, so we've got challenges and custom seeds.
Challenges.
What are challenges? Maximum coins are capped at 10. Items that cost more than 10 have reduced prices.
Go.
I want the crazy straw. I had the upgraded flaming skull. It was fine. It wasn't great. I wonder what it would look like if I upgraded Squirmy. Hey there, Mr. Zimbabwe. When I pass the round goal. Okay, whatever. What? Oh, I don't know what I rolled, but it made me win instantly by like a lot. I don't have any force triggering happening right now. Yeah, this is really, really cool. The cool thing is trying to find items that work well together. And I really don't have a good set of items right at this second, but it's still fun just to bounce the ball around. Oh, I've made a mistake. I need to get to a shop as soon as possible. Because I need more slots. Yeah, you have to work out your own build, but then you're also at the mercy of what you have for sale in the store. Ooh, choose your supervisor. Oh. Squids are more likely to appear? Squids cost less? I don't even know what a squid is. Start with 15 coin. Hey, Action Jackson. I'm doing really well. I've spent more time than I intended to playing this game, but it's great. Oh man. Well, let's start with this. I don't know what a squid is. Octoni.
Go.
No squids. Still no squid. You've got to be squidding me. Well, that just happened. Force triggers all first egg popped items when I die. 5% chance to trigger slot number 5. I could have also skipped for some cash. I didn't really want either of those. A squid! Oh! That's what squid is. Ah. I probably should have upgraded Pedro. That's okay. Squid will copy the item to the left of it. I think I might also be able to upgrade the squid. Potentially so that it starts giving upgraded versions of the things that it copies. Laser pointer. When 2 pegs are halved, which is not a thing that's going to happen. Maybe I don't understand what halving is. Maybe halving is something that happens naturally. I'm actually kind of interested to learn the definition of halving, because maybe it's you've taken the peg down to half of its original. I should get something that relies on having and see if it happens. Into the upgraded version. Okay. I would like to have that. I think I should probably get the key. It's too late now, but I think I probably should. Oh, okay. So if I go into a corner, it's not going to waste itself, I think is the purpose of that. Can't afford that. The only reason I couldn't afford it though is because I spent all my money at the or the claw machine. Sure. Well, that's not gonna work, but it's fine. Man. I really like the idea of the squid. Especially for things that would synergize well with themselves. Which I think would be X number of pegs popped items. So a squid would be pretty good for the cactus, I think. Especially an upgraded squid. The squid would do even better copying something that's more powerful. So if I get a chance, I definitely want to get to the black market and get something powerful from there. Wow, I totally missed. Thank you for the All-Stars points. Okay, I think I've just learned something also. The pass round goal seems to be able to activate multiple times. I feel like I'm in real danger of not being able to progress further right now. Yep. I think I'm just making very poor choices right now on the items that I'm grabbing. Like, I'm trying to play for the long game and just not getting there. None of this seems super valuable. I bet the dancing dino is good when it's upgraded, though. I wish I had one more coin. Well, the really funny thing was that I got a victory on the first try. I'll take a crazy straw. I need to start jumbling for that crazy straw. I don't know if unlocks are really a thing that happens in this game, aside from different supervisors, which I don't think are so much unlocking new abilities as enabling different playstyles. What do the spots mean for my slots? That's very silly. That I'm getting random stuff and having it be duplicated. You see me switching things around, so certain perks and certain items will have a effect on different item slots. So this perk that I have makes it so that slot number 1, when it's empty, it will put a mystery item in there and trigger that mystery item 3 times. definitely want to save up to be able to buy another squid. Oh, probably about half an hour or so. This run seems like it's going pretty good. I want to go until this finishes. Okay, so when you fully pop a peg, that doubles something else. Oh. That sounds good, but I don't have pass round goals. Let's do the pointer, I guess. I probably should have re-rolled there, actually. When I die, force triggers slot number 7 for each pass round. Okay. Yo, FNB. This game is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I want my slots. I want the cafe. Let's get more squid. I don't really think I want Pedro that badly. But we'll keep a squid for later. So that was pretty decent, I think. Oh, why would I want another mystery box? This is what I want. Man, I don't see the value in the finger puppet at all. That was decent. Oh, kind of crushing this run. Okay, I need to upgrade, well, cafe first. We're gonna eat. We're gonna get an extra reroll. Yeah, sure, why not? I want a better squid for that. I'm going to get Squirmy in place of Pedro because I'm not hitting a lot of walls, but I am popping a lot of pegs. So let's sell Pedro. Let's get Squirmy. Actually, reroll. Do I have anything that's having all the time? I don't think so. Reroll. Oh, those are some good feelings. Number very go up. Oh, that is incredible. Whoa! 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 I broke. Okay. All right. That's, I think, about as much up as number can go. Yeah, the whole doubling thing. Um, oh, wait. I actually don't want the pig. Not just then. Well, that was wild. So, I'm kind of at the mercy of getting a good random item right now. I think is my weakness. If Nubby is alive, which is not a guarantee. Hey, Chrissy. Cheese is decent, I think. Force triggering items that summon anything. I want to try it. I'm doing pretty good. Man, when that cactus starts raining. Absolutely insane. Man, every time. I should have ate the strawberry first anyway. I broke the game again. Oh, wow. Okay, so here's the rubber chicken. I don't see the eggs. Oh, if Nubby is still alive. Okay. I wasn't paying attention enough at the beginning, I guess. We got some real big numbers again. The broken socket is hilarious when you're getting huge numbers of points like that. I'm terrified of experimenting right now. Because of this. Yeah. I really do think that it's the finger, the pointer finger, that's making everything happen so amazingly well. And how many of them I have. And what's really crazy is I cannot force those to be triggered. But they really only happen when a peg is fully popped. I guess I should pay attention to when it goes really crazy and try to do, try to replace my empty slot with, whatever the item is that makes it go crazy. So I can have it all the time. It's giving me a chance to get more perks, which would be nice. I don't want that. I actively do not want that. I also don't think I want the key, because the key lets me get something for free. Well, I've got all the money I could ever want. And I'm missing out on... Oh, well, that's kind of a shame. I'm missing out on the ability to go to the cafe if I go to the black market. If I could get these to re-trigger themselves, Yeti would be very useful. Yeti is a rare. Kazoo is doubling pegs. The finger is also doing that. Okay, so that wasn't great, monstrosity. Because it only lasts until Nubby dies. Here's the rubber chicken. Rubber chicken is probably just as strong as the cactus is, but it only lasts while Nubby is still alive. That's totally useless. Poop butt is totally useless. I am gonna move some stuff around again. You know... The problem with Crazy Straw is that I would lose the mystery box. Let me try the Crazy Straw for one round. If it's terrible, I can sell it right away. Crazy Straw has a potential to be awesome. Maybe not that awesome, though. I am very frequently breaking the game as it is right now. Oh. Okay. Get some rerolls. Get some money. No, thank you. Yeah, no. Alright, let's keep rolling with random for a little bit. We can see if there's something I can find that will give me as good a result as the crazy straw did. Which, I mean, I guess it's possible. Oh, 3D glasses. I might be better off just sticking with the mystery box, honestly. I've not dropped any frames. There might have been some encoder problems, but I haven't really spotted any. I don't have any nubby dies. I don't really understand how that's working. Don't want that. When Nubby dies, this item emits a God Ray. The God Ray rapidly pops a random peg once for each time the item in slot number 1 has triggered this round. That seems like you could do something really cool with it. If you have other ways of triggering Nubby Dies thing. Yeah, this run is going incredibly well. Stocks a random ultra rare food item. Yes, please. Duplicates most recently obtained perk. I mean, it's good. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Interesting. TikTok, you want to explain why you're not working? Hello, TikTok? TikTok? Restart TikTok. That's weird. My internet was acting strange this morning. Oh, now it says it's dropping frames. Wonderful. Gonna sit here and see if it'll come back on its own. Okay, because it's done dropping frames, we'll just go right back to it. I really don't understand how some of these pegs are coming back after they're totally gone. Maybe I'm not supposed to understand that. Ah, the House of Cards is what's stacking with the cactus and making it so good. I don't mind that at all. So I had made an assumption that the plastic tree would just continue to work. But I think it only keeps going while Nubby is still alive. The goal is getting much more difficult. These are basically just insurance that the cactus is going to start rolling once it happens. Yeah. Plastic tree, I think, is really bad for me. This is pants. Pants at least seems like it's halfway decent. And that was with the blood. I honestly don't know that there is a good replacement for nothing in my first slot because of the mystery box. I really don't understand why the board doesn't get cleared, though. Oh. That's nice. Yeah, well, it's eventually going to get to the point where it doesn't scale. If the Yeti also counted as popping pegs, that would be great. The kazoo is not bad. I just have to make sure that I don't fall straight off the edge when it's happening. Except, you know, that wasn't great. Pedro is at least good at getting the cacti started. I don't know if that's super worth it though. Don't want that. I mean, that's not great, but this one is useless. I'm not going to have 4 or less items. I think I could really open the doors if I got a perk that started allowing me to redo Nubby Dies activations. I think I saw one that did that. I don't need that. I swear that tomato fails every time. I really don't get why the finger is keeping things alive. McDonald's is okay. It's okay. Hey, Falape. Well, we've got Squirmy. Gives 5 points every time for every 2 pigs pop. That's just not that useful. That's very... Maybe early game you could make something out of that, but those are just doing nothing for me. Why are they still triggering? I lost a life there. I lost another life. I even cleared the board and lost a life. Well, I think that's the end of the run. Man, what an incredible game, though. Ugh. Goodbye, son. 1.4S. I think it's probably a lot more fun to play than it is to watch. Because that first time when you make the game go absolutely haywire, it's a really good feeling. More money, and you go to the mart when you start. No, there's a lot of other Tonys to unlock. What game is this? This is Nubby's Number Factory. And I think we're probably just about done for right now. Because I think my stream is entirely broken at this point. I didn't mean to play so much of this. I had intended to do like maybe half an hour to an hour, and then switch to Understand. Sorry, Understand. Very, very satisfying. It's also really cheap. Yeah. It is synced again? Okay. I don't understand. I don't get it. Maybe it was having trouble counting big number? That seems like a weird thing to have happen, but maybe. Alright, let's see who's online right now. We can send a raid along. I see Dobbs Works, who's making some paper robot. I think that might be worth a raid. It was acting like it was hitching. Like the game itself. My CPU's maxed out, but that's OBS for you. Alright. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. It's over.
It's over!